Howdy, 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 everybody. How's everyone doing today? Having a good Tuesday? It's not a Tuesday, it's a Thursday. Y'all having a good Thursday? Because apparently I don't know my days anymore. I think it's the beginning of the week when it's really the end of the week. Why am I thinking in this mindset? I don't know. Welcome, everybody, to another round of your favorite dumbass detective. And smart law student as well. Semi-smart. He has a brain cell. We know he has a brain cell in there. Somewhere. But yes, welcome one, welcome all. Hello, Neb. Nice to see you here. I hope you're all doing good today. Hope you're all having a wonderful Thursday. Because it is Thursday, like I said. It's not Tuesday. I know what I'm talking about. Don't believe me. Believe me. I know what's going on. I know what's going on. But yeah, I'm ready to get in with some great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Ready to get going. Whew. I need a bit of a wind down too, to be honest. I don't know why, but it just feels like there's been a lot going on this past week with me. I haven't really been telling anybody on social medias or Discord, but there's been a lot going on with me this week, and I'm hoping that this can be just like a nice kind of chill vibe stream with excitement here and there, mind you. With excitement here and there, because I'm ready to see how this boat case decides to go down. Hopefully it doesn't go down swinging and we get thrown overboard. I would not like to be thrown overboard. I really wouldn't. Being thrown overboard sounds like it's not a fun time. It's definitely not a fun time. Do let me know, guys, if the audio is okay. If I'm sounding a little bit too loud or a little bit too soft, just give me the good old thumbs up, the A-OK, whichever one you like to prefer. Give me the Chronicles! Continue from where we last left off inside the cabin. Part 3. And I remember last time, I was not having the best of times trying to figure out what this was supposed to mean. I left you all on a cliffhanger last time. Everybody. So we gotta figure out here which part of this photographic print seems unnatural. And if I remember in the history, it was something along the lines of... Yeah, let's see. The cause of death was a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events was a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in the photograph that seems to be somewhat unnatural. And what are your thoughts on the matter? So if Kazuma tripped and fell, by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck, which part of this doesn't look familiar? Seems unnatural, I should say. Well, here's the thing. We already know this was written by one of the crewmen. But I think it's the way that he fell. Because he shouldn't be positioned like this. I just can't figure out which body part exactly is the one we're trying to look for. It's not the body itself, because I already tried that. And I think I already tried the hand over here last time. So, which part of this photograph seems unnatural? I mean, I think it's the fact that, the fist. I think it's the fist, because why would somebody have a fist balled? If you're falling down, wouldn't you have your hand splayed out? I guess we're gonna have to see. Alright, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right. Sholmes, my beloved husband, the exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. So yes, why did he have it bald? Sup, Shady? Nice to see you here, my man. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. Oh. Gripping something? I thought he was gonna, like, fight back or something. But... Wait a minute, the sword? Could he have been gripping the sword? What do you mean? You're drawing right now? That's okay, Shady. If you gotta lurk, then you gotta lurk. Do your things. Simply that I took the liberty. What did you do? Of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. Wait. You did? When the hell did you do that? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Sholmes, show us, please. Why, of course, my dear madame. Would I keep you in suspense? Too much. He keep us in suspense too much. Albeit I would keep you in suspense too much. As well. 'Cause I'm just that much of a sucker. Oh, snap! It's the girl's other earring! Oh, shit. Oh. Book her now, guys. Cuff her now, everybody. She did something real bad. This is what I found. Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle? Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty. What does it tell us? It tells us nothing. Not like it is Catalina's own earring or anything of that. I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks... It looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before. I just can't put my finger on it. No thoughts head empty on this one, guys. Might need a little bit of a refresher, perhaps. Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. I love this man's language and dialogue so much. He uses such colorful English words. Drives her crazy sometimes. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? This is the final clue. The last piece of the puzzle. I'm about to summon Exodia on all of you. Wait, what are you talking about, Mr. Sholmes? Exodia! Obliterate the evidence! Why don't you ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe! Find the answer with your own eyes! Where did the crescent moon come from? Could it have been the sailor's hat? Inside the sailor's hat? Have you noticed something about Seaman Stroganov's hat, Mr. Naruhodo? Huh? Oh, no. I don't think it can tell us much. I was just practicing my observation. Well, I don't imagine we're going to find anything to do with the crescent moon under it, do you? Nah, you're right. Let's look elsewhere. Of course the sailor wouldn't have that. Maybe it came from his chunky arms. He has arms like tree trunks, doesn't he? Hairy tree trunks. Yes, he certainly has sailor's arms, I should say. He's a born man of the sea. But it's hard to see how they could be anything to do with that little crescent moon. Sometimes things are relevant in ways that it's hard to imagine. Perhaps you should check. No, these are just tree trunks, nothing more. Like, you could saw your way through them and you still won't be able to get out the other end. There's that meaty. That hardened gaze of his, though. Woof. That's something you don't want to mess with. So about this. Now this. She has such petite ears among that beautiful hair.
like little pink shells.
Hey, stop looking at your ears there, Sasato. Oh, what's that? There's something attached to her ear.
Ah, I expect that's what's called an earring. It's a little piece of jewelry.
An earring, is it? Really is tiny.
Perhaps part of it is missing. Maybe it broke off?
Hello there, Hawk. Welcome to Tractor. Once again, you are here in time for some himbo or twunk, however you want to call Herlock Sholmes, action. I personally like to think he is part himbo and part like twunk.
So now all that's left is the clasp part that attaches to the ear.
If that's the case, she doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. Cause look at that. She's got the other one on there. Are you gonna say that? She is gonna say the same thing. Oh, what's that? Oh, is it the same thing? Yeah, it's the earring. Wait. It's a crescent moon. Ah, that is the shape of one crescent moon. There can be no doubt now, surely. Yeah, no doubt now, surely, that, Hey, what happened over here?
Yes!
What happened over there? Catalina, huh? Miss Pavlova, I noticed that on your ear. A twumbo, if you will. You know what? I can go with a twumbo, indeed there, Neb. A twumbo ye shall be, so says I. Even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. The little link holding it on must have broken, I suppose. Eh? What the? But looking at your other ear, I notice a crescent moon. Oh, I forgot, this boy is still beaten and battered. And I still need to have some words with the captain about this, because how dare he do this to my inspector, man? I don't believe it! Read it and weep there, Mr. Stroganoff. Y'all see it with your own eyes. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is only one logical conclusion here. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yeah, what he said. I definitely agree with him. Yeah. Miss Pavlova. Mr. Asoki must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Which, you know, that's a very large earring. I don't know how she wouldn't have noticed that something just got yanked off her ear. Even though the little metal bit's still there. It's still fairly large. I feel like you would notice it. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. You can say exclamation points all you want, Pavlova, but you're gonna have to talk eventually. In other words, last night in Mr. Asoki's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. Can't say anything there, huh, Stroganoff? Yeah, how did it not at least, like, tear her ear or at least get her to notice? It's a very, very thick piece of jewelry, not gonna lie. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asoki do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Oh no. Oh yes! Angel? No one can protect you now, not even the crew of this entire ship. Fess up, missy, or else I'm putting the kazoo out on you. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? What did you do to my lawyer husband? What did you do to him? I mean my best friend. Uh-oh. She says! I think I made her faint. When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too... Oh, wait, this might be Pavlova. When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in this cabin, and I could relax after this horrible long day. Daka! Wait! Hot damn. I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Doc would not come back. Damn. What did you do in there? Conk conk! Knock knock, it's Knuckles! No answer. Ooh. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? My man! My Kazuma! Oh, he's alive! If only for a little bit. Oh, Em, you're just here to see my husband in his last final moments of living and breathing. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. Oh, this boy. By the way, just so everybody knows, remember, there's a certain set of channel points that are down below where you can, if you have enough points, are able to squirt me with the lovely Simpy Gone bottle. Because sometimes my thirst really just needs to be sated. My man! In his last breathing moments. The young man from your country, he was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. Bonk me all you want, Shady, bonk me all you want. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin... Just a moment. Sorry, but... hello, CB. You're here to see my man in his last breathing moments as well. Welcome, welcome. You thought that I was going to say Exodia for a second and you were ready to redeem it on the spot? Well, I mean, you missed it earlier, but Sherlock Holmes did say that he collected the final pieces of the puzzle. And he was going to summon Exodia to obliterate Stroganov on sight. I was there, Naruhodo was there. We all heard it with our own ears. God, I miss this boy. Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah! She says. Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. Huh? No! I don't know that name! My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina? Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. God, I miss this boy! Oh! But, what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth, and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I had no other choice. Did you really kill him so that you can keep the secret? I see. So, you've run away. Please, please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Were you trying... Oh... He's going to pull the cord. He's going to tell the captain. I didn't think I could trust him. Oh, shit. He was going to go get Naruhodo and... Oh! Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted! And then... Daka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And... Oh, shit. Why did you have to make this so long and drawn out for me? As he turned around to look at me with those eyes. Oh! Ouch! I pushed him! I don't even know why! I don't know why I did it! I was just so scared! And... I had to stop him from telling anyone about me! Jesus Christ, girl! He was going to get Naruhodo, and then she literally... Oh... Poor boy! And that's when you went to fetch help? From Seaman Stroganov, who was on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and fell on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at the cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Biff. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go." Hot damn. So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Cosmo's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. Da! Yuck! I went into cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway in the wardrobe, still sleeping. Right. That's when he found me. And this whole crazy boat shenanigans happened. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the Stowaway. For shame, Stroganoff, for shame. For shame on all of you. I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged the young man's body to a good place and used ink that was spilling to write on the floor. I wrote whatever that says because I do not speak Russian and I don't want to look that up. So that person who found them would look inside the wardrobe and find Stowaway. His turn, everybody. And tell me, what of the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. But
but it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half.
Yet the angel went back to her cabin, and I finished the job by pounding Buddy to smithereens with 3 trunk muscles, as you can see here. The 3 trunk muscles, everybody. I actually got a little bit here too. Not to show off or anything, but yes. By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway? Yeah, that'll alert everybody. Except for all those who are conked out by the sleep medicine.
Accordingly, the SS Burial did indeed come to an emergency halt at a little after 2 a.m., thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. Found out by the one and only Herlock Sholmes. By the way, you should all take a look at this paper. My stories are impeccable. And his stories are impeccable, everybody. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova.
What? Well, you said that you told Cosmo about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right?
Yes.
But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Wait a second. That's right. Why would that have been a problem? Unless you've got some beef with the captain going on here, Miss Pavlova.
It was what he said first that made me scared.
What he said first? What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? True. I mean, mostly I would assume it is for the panic. Oh, the question that he asked. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. Oh, okay, I get it now. The little wheels in my head are starting to turn and get the cobwebs off of themselves right now. I'm starting to understand it more.
He said an inspector was his friend.
Yes, meaning me. I can't believe Cosmo died over A, a misunderstanding, and B, he tripped on a cat. Why does my boy gotta go out that way? Why does he have to go out that way? He couldn't go out a cool way? By defending himself with the sword or something? Nope. Tricked by a cat over a misunderstanding. I missed you, Kazuma. I missed you so much. Who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard?
I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me.
This poor girl. She's been through too much in just 2 days. My God.
So before he could pull the bell cord, I... May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova?
Oh.
It just doesn't seem to make sense.
True. Yes, he was pushed. My bad. The cat was just a distraction. That poor cat, though, had the scare of its life. All of a sudden, all this noise is going on, and then there's a dead body on the floor just because she's just like, yoink! a misunderstanding, and simply by being pushed. Kazuma, you had a good sturdy body. You got done in by a push. My man. I still miss you to this day, my man.
I mean, was Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
What I think, well, I'm not Kazuma, so, I can't know for certain, but I mean, he was a man of his word. I mean, he pretty much saved my own life. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done it. No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back.
Tisk, 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 little lady. Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, Sholmes?
The day's work is not yet done, it seems. There is one...
More deduction dance, please! Give it to me.
What? Another deduction dance with you of all people? Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment?
I miss this boy! Ah! Why did you have to die?
Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed?
He was going for me! I know that! I hear his music and I'm gonna start crying, guys. I'm gonna start crying. There's gonna be tears coming out of my eyes. Why did he have to die? Kazuma!
First, consider the victim's location within his cabin.
Well, that's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still, that cabin has been my home for this entire voyage.
So this is how the cabin looked last night, when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama?
Yeah, you could say it's exactly how it is. You know, there's my chicken dinner's over there, the bones on the plate, Kazuma's books is over there. Yeah, that's how it looked.
Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes! Maybe. If there's one thing I've learned today, it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So, when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? It's definitely the bell. No, he's looking at his bed. He's looking at his bed. He wanted to go to sleep, guys. He was tired. It was a long day. He wanted to go hit the sack. I remember him being annoyed about the pillow. He said it was too thin. Didn't he put that big, thick book of Japanese law underneath it too? What, you're hoping the Japanese law tooth fairy comes along to give you, like, a single coin for being a good little lawyer boy? Perhaps he was thinking of looking something up. Either that or talking to Miss Pavlova made him acutely tired. I was awarded with the Pillow Perfectionist. I don't know what that means, but okay. I am now the perfectionist of all pillows. Bell cord. So Miss Pavlova thought that he was just coldly ignoring her request and going to pull the cord. But the Kazuma I knew would never have done something like that. No, I'm sure of it. Now you can be sure, alright. How about this wardrobe? Wardrobe. My wardrobe, exactly. My residency for this entire voyage. I was in there at the time, of course, sleeping soundly. Too soundly. If only I hadn't eaten that chicken that was laced with the sleeping drug, then maybe Cosmo would still be living right now. If only he'd woken me up. And maybe this tragedy would have never happened.
Take that!
Take that! He was looking for me. Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however, what is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe. God, I gotta say here, guys, I have been loving the music in this game so far. It has been so good for enhancing the ambiance of a situation and for enhancing the atmosphere of a particular character. Like, my God, you hear this kind of music happening whenever you're talking about Kazuma, and it's just, you know that Kazuma was a great guy. A great man, proud of what he did, like, and now he's gone. He's just gone. Never to be seen, but it's also just like a reflection. The music makes you think it's a reflection on all the good, like, the good things that he's done, even though we've barely seen him. He was a righteous man who fought with the sword by his side, and I miss him. And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? I was inside the wardrobe. I think it was me. I think it was me. Shows it was me. Shows it was me. Yeah, it was me. You know, I was inside the wardrobe. I was snoozing away. Why? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Ah! Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asoki's exact words last night? Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Another opinion? Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend. I'm gonna be tearing up here, guys. I'm gonna be starting to cry. Like, what is... why did he have to go? Why do you have to go and get me eyed? To see if, between them, they might be able to help in some way. No doubt. And he's dead now! Oh no. Oh no. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. I am actually tearing up a little bit, not gonna lie. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had. And she would have personally made sure of it, Pavlova. Just look at that stern face. You would have paid so much. Miss Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But, unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. Harsh words to say on a girl who literally just ran away from her country. So not does she only have that, on top of that, she has the burden and the guilt of killing a man. And what? How old is this girl? Hold on. How old is this girl? 15 years old. This girl has murder on her hands already. Even if it was accidental or she didn't mean to, she has murder on her hands. My God. I hope things are better in your life then, Pavlova. My goodness. I hope you'll never forget that. Damn, Ryunosuke being cold as hell. I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. What have I done? Damn. God, this ending is sad. This ending's real sad. Juvenile manslaughter, more like meander. Thanks, Sadie. She has a meander on her hands. And so at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Burya was finally laid to rest, along with Kazuma. Where's the body going to go after this then? Late that evening. Don't you hate it when you try to run away from your homeland with your cat, and then you somehow end up killing a guy, all in the same night? 2 for 1! 2 for 1, dudes! What will happen to Mrs. Pavlova now, then? Well, once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Of course he can, because apparently Mr. Herlock Sholmes can do anything! Wait, Mr. Sholmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. All at the age of 15, guys. Run away, run away. I see. Not even 16 yet either, Jesus heck. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff? I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost a good friend. I will go with Nina. I will get myself to British police. You know, I gotta say, for somebody who I thought was just going to be a small background character, this guy played a pretty big role in this case. I honestly didn't think I was going to be learning a lot about Biff Stroganoff. Yet here I am. He's about to be handed over to the British police. That's kind of you. Man, I sure remember running away and watching someone pop their head and die. Yeah, when you run away, gotta get that one last little bout in. Just to make sure, like, yeah, not only am I in exile, but I'm also a murderer. So don't anybody try to mess with me, you hear? Nobody better mess with me. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Cosmo's death feels like such a... It honestly does. It was all a misunderstanding. He didn't need to die. Like, oh, God. Oh. But, well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Bah! He says, proudly in thick Russian accent. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. Oh, that's right, because I'm a stowaway, and people aren't gonna like the fact that I'm here. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the council to arrange your passage back to Japan. Damn it, Hosonaga, you can't be on my side for this other time. Fine, I'll go back to Japan, but I'm not gonna like it. I'm gonna pout the whole entire way. I did stow away, after all. I couldn't really expect any different. Man, what a mess is going on in this damn freaking fun time boat ride. So you should get back to your cabin now. I hope you cleared out the dead body in there, by the way. I don't want to see Cosmo's dead body in there. Okay, it's gone and you cleaned up the rest of the place, except for my chicken dinner. But you cleaned up for most of the rest of the place. Looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it even began then. To think that only days ago, Cosmo and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. Oh yeah! Bunch of boys from Japan in the streets of London, the glitz and glamour of it all. Oh yeah! Tearing up the streets, but when you get down in the sheets, it's probably gonna be a lot of lawyer talk. None of that what you're thinking of. Oh no, me too. Being a runaway, I can just imagine how stressful that is. Not just a runaway from your town, but a runaway from your own country. And then it's like, oh yeah, since you ran away from your mother homeland, can't come back now. Not allowed. Who knows? And especially around this time, when this game takes place, I feel like if people were exiled from their own country, they tried sneaking in, it wasn't going to be pretty if they found you out. I feel like they probably would have executed you if they found you back in the country. That seems like a distant memory now. Just 2 short weeks ago, I had my arm wrapped around Cosma, and then I said to him, "Hey bro, no homo, right?" And then he said to me, "Yeah bro, no homo." Oh? What's that? Is it someone weeping? Oh. Ah, Susato's still here. Except, indeed, it was incredibly homo. Susato-san? Oh, you're holding a sword. Naruhodo-san, I didn't know you had returned. The fact that she's talking in all itself means she's handling it better than you'd think. Oh, yeah. For a 15-year-old, too, she's, like, handling it very, very maturely. Even though she's gotta be scared to all hell. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. I pretty much just got in here. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. Be confiscated, go back to Japan. Not have a great time in Great Britain. Tearing up the streets of London. My best pal by my side. Oh, girl! She's gonna cry! Oh, listen, honey, I feel you too. I was tearing up as well during the last bits of that case. Here, come here. Susato, group hug around Susato. She needs it. I still can't believe
this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over. Just like that.
Susato-san. Oh, this poor girl. Here, let me take the sword away. It's okay.
He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many God,
yeah, freaking pour it on me, guys. Pour it on me like this. Make me feel even worse.
And now they've been cruelly taken away. Just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps that leads to a murder and death and...
Yeah! Welcome to Ace Attorney, guys. Welcome to that.
It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much.
Yes, I know. Hello? I wish there was something I could say. Oh, Inspector! Oh, he's all better now! No more black eye for him. Good. My duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed. And caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. I guess it's gonna be 8 p.m. cabin talk, where we just, get our feelings out, everybody. We just start crying over the fact that Cosmo's dead. It's gonna be a fun time. Oh, great. Sholmes? Sholmes? Sholmes, where the hell are you? How in the hell did you get in here? Surprised, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes! How the hell do you keep barging in on here? What is the meaning of this? How? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's so you put them on just because in your eyes it looks more aesthetically pleasing. Do you need to say something to me, Mr. Sholmes, huh? Sorry? So I decided to restore them, for old time's sake, shall we say? You are a stowaway after all. Ah ha 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 ha! You think this is funny? I'm about to 1-2 this man right in the face, right in the goggles, go pow pow! Sholmes, he's gonna break those goggles. Just release the poor man. Come on. Mr. Sholmes, this isn't the time for jokes or laughter, please. Or else I will not be afraid to throw you, as I have done Mr. Naruhodo many times before. Oh shit, I don't want that. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, I offer my sincere condolences. You better condolence to me, too! The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. Well, you know, it's good that you can get pretty sentimental like that, Sholmes. But please, take these things off me. I want to be a free man, a free boy, please. I'm afraid that won't be possible. Seeing I'm going to be going home. We shall be disembarking at the next port, in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. Unless you're all coming with me? The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. So of course it comes to the government terms. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be? In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no. I don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. Says Sholmes himself. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely. Alright, hand over the sword. Hand it over. I'll do it. I'll die by the sword. I'll play by the sword. I'll act by the sword. I'll do whatever it is to take by the sword. I shall even be trained by the sword. While everyone does their own lawyer duties, I was busy going to be practicing the ways of the sword.
But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer.
Qualifications, you say? My dear madame, any qualifications obtained in your country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Well then, that's the case. But anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Well, gee, gosh darnly darn, I just don't know where we can find ourselves another good lawyer on this here ship, everybody. Mrs. Otto?
Yes?
Do you think perhaps tip tap I might be able to do it? Me? I know you have one brain cell, but I think I could do it. Ah! But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I mean, I can be. I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's even a ghost of a chance it could work.
But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores.
Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yeah, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Oh god, how is that going to happen in a month? You're going to try and shove. You're going to try and cram probably a whole term study session, a whole entire term of a university inside Mr. Naruhodo's head. That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all that in just 40 days? Well, there's only one way to find out! Right? I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. So will you let me try, please? Please, I really just want to tear up the streets of London. And if by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, you can just, take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate for me. You can throw me overboard. I can go swim back to Japan.
Maybe not swim. Maybe you guys can haul me over by a boat. But, you know, I'll still do the swimming. If it suits you. If you makes you happy, you know. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For my boyfriend. I mean, for Kazuma. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain. And that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. I mean, he has a little bit of experience already. He did witness a court case. That's something. One court case is something, then nothing, right? Right. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit, too. Because I get to wield the sword now. That's the most important thing. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What are you saying, Miss Susato? I believe that you are dumb and foolish for taking on such a task. Well, geez, that's really nice of you to say. Oh! What a touching smile! I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you. She's not actually going to throw me overboard or anything. Or throw me over her shoulder, at least. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Yeah. Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness. Madness, you say? Madness means that this is Sparta, but we are not in Sparta. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating? Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination. Mr. Sholmes, I'm not sure what you're talking about, but speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character. The himbo's got a point there. The humbo, I should say. And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your very own eyes. From the early hours of the morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passage of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man, slaps Naruhodo-san, has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Yo, man, I'm getting compliments from Mr. Herlock Sholmes himself! So what do you see then, Inspector? Yeah? Uh-huh. Yeah? Yep. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? Yeah! Yeah, gosh darn diddly did. I can go back and record it myself. I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. Right? Phoenix Wright didn't have any experience at all when you started the game up. And now, a few ancestors down the line. Oh, thank you, Inspector. Well, if you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters. I think. Hopefully he won't beat me within an inch of my own life again. I just got these face markings and these, scars back to normal. I need to discuss what to do next, and how best to make my report. You know what? Props to you, Inspector. You're having a hard-ass job here trying to make sure that I'm okay. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes. I'm going to try. I wonder. Would you consider teaching me what I need to know? You know, everything about being a lawyer in the 40 days that we have? Please?
I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all.
Oh, thank you! Finally! She's not gonna throw me!
And, Mr. Naruhodo, I'd like you to take charge of this.
What? Me? Are you sure?
I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted.
Pass the torch on to me, ma'am! Oh my god, I'm so happy he named it! That's what you always do, guys. You always name your weapons. That's how you get attached to them.
Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asogi clan for generations.
Very well. I accept. I'll treasure it always. Yoink! Mine now. So then, Miss Susato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. I can't wait to see.
It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo.
Exactly! Now it's time to stab people in Great Britain. Haha! Shank, shank! Cosmo will look it down from me above me like... I'm so glad I gave my sword to my boyfriend. You're doing great, honey! You're doing great! I'm cheering up for you in heaven!
And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study.
Yeah, that's exactly what I need! Yep, No time for play, no time for eating, or no time for sleeping.
But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you, too.
Goodness, what is it?
Please do not go stabbing people over in Great Britain. I know Kazuma-sama probably wanted you to have that. But it will make me look like a fool, and I do not want to look like a fool to new people, please.
Okay, I'll put the sword away. Save it if any perpetrators or any criminals are coming after you. Or me. Their hands will get sliced off. Then I'll be known as the hand slicer in all of Great Britain.
Please throw me to the ground 3 times.
What?
I should never have doubted you.
Listen, 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 alright? I'm a gentleman. I wouldn't throw a lady like you around.
You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would have never done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me.
You allowed the darkness to encapsulate your mind, Susato. That's why we like to nickname you Sus! One time, exactly, for each Susato takedown. Now I can make my own takedown. The Naruhodo Throwdown is what I'll call it.
And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior.
No. You were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away.
And the cabin doors, no. I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should have never thrown you. And now just once, not just once, but
5 times. You were counting, I see. Ha! That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it?
Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me down. Do it. Don't even think about it.
Throw you down like a face-down Yu-Gi-Oh card? Okay, sure, I can do one. I'll place you face down in defense position and I'll end my turn. No. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. Sholmes, I thought you were gonna say, no, do it, you lackey. Go and throw her to the ground. I want to see some action.
Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. Mr. Sholmes. Why were you here and why are you invading our conversation? I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I must confess, I was most impressed.
Does that mean I can do a Naruhodo throwdown with Sholmes? Because let me tell you, I'd love to do that. Grab him by the arm and just hoist. You'll see the strength that I got here, Mr. Sholmes, and let me tell you, I think you'll be, pretty impressed with, what you'll see. I think you'll be pretty impressed.
Wait, when did he see that? I presume that that would be a form of Japanese wrestling? Oh, well, in a way. It's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique.
Don't you be referencing Naruto here. No Naruto references in my chat. Apparently it's called the Susato Takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me.
How beguiling.
Watch he asks Susato for an first-hand experience.
I am a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I am somewhat accomplished as a boxer.
Dude, are you about to throw down with a, how old is she again? Are you about to throw down with a 16-year-old? Damn, Sholmes, can't believe you do this. Throw down with a simple teenager? Oh, she's probably gonna get your back. There he goes, dancing around again and trying to give him the old 1-2, apparently.
I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw?
Susato, please. Please, I beg you, throttle the man. Maybe you can activate some more brain cells up in that empty skull of his. Please, I would love to see it. Oh my god, they're gonna fight.
Yes, I'd be honored. Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madame. Oh, of course.
Please, not me. No, why has it gotta be me? Why can't you do Mr. Sholmes? Give him the experience of a Susato throwdown. Sorry? And that's it.
As you can see, you throw from the abdomen.
Sholmes is looking at me then!
Oh yes, arresting indeed. And that is what you term the Susato takedown, is it? Actually, no. That was a Susato squash.
Squash throwdown? What's the difference? I'm both swimming in the head in my groggy state of consciousness. A scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Stop. 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 Don't. Whoa. Whoa. Karuma? The blade. Is the blade calling to me? god, it's Cosmos music, guys. It's Cosmos music. Karma? Like one karma? Hear the whip sound effect in the background? I still need to make a cosplay of her. Funny enough, not gonna lie guys, funny enough, I actually have a prop whip with me. All I need to do is get the actual Franziska cosplay. You know, I have to wonder, if I didn't push the A button when I did, would the sword just keep on going and going and going and going and be like 50 feet long? Be like, damn, Cosma, how the hell are you keeping a 50-foot long sword inside this tiny-ass little boat? Why, my friend, magic, of course. That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you! I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely? Oh, this man. Please. Please teach me more about the sword, Cosma, please. Please, I need to learn from you specifically. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted with my katana. Karma guides me. I truly believe that. Ah! That's a man worth keeping! I'm sorry guys if I'm really simping over this, but holy moly. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need such compelling. Oh, that subject. There's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Me and only me? Oh, of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. You had a sad headcanon regarding Cosmos Katana. Do I want to hear it? Give me the sads. Put the sads in my chat, CD, please. I want to hear it. I want to cry more about this man in particular. I knew you wouldn't let me down. That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. And there we have it, guys. That there is the end of Case 2. Hot damn. Hot damn, guys. Holy moly. Oh my god, I have 20 saved game slots. Amazing. Amazing. Wow. That was quite a case. That was really, really quite a case. My god. Still really sad that, you know, Cosma had to get meted like that, but hot damn, I can't wait to see what London's gonna be like. So Cosma said a man's katana is his soul and he can't be parted from it. You like to imagine that Cosma's spirit is residing in the katana and is now always by Naruhodo's side. You know what? Accept it. Right now. I mean, if Mia is somehow able to channel herself via Maya herself and kind of talk to Phoenix when he's doing cases, I imagine with the whole spiritual connection thing that could be going on, perhaps there is a little piece of a soul inside Cosma's katana. I wouldn't be surprised by that. I also would not be surprised if during the next cases, or the future cases, there's going to be moments where Naruhodo looks down at the sword, or he makes a comment that says, "Oh, something's happening. I feel like I need to draw out the sword for some reason." Because, come on, Kazuma's still gotta be with him, at least, with the sword by his side. Basically, he is carrying Kazuma's soul. I love this shit. I love this shit, guys. So good. So good. Hello, me labs. Welcome to the chat. Nice to see you back here. Hope you're having a good night. Hope you're ready for the next case. Actually, hope everybody is ready for the next case of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, where we are going to be in London, everybody. We're going straight to London. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Wow. So, we got through the adventure of the Great Departure, the adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band, and now we have the next one, the adventure of the Runaway Room. Whatever that is. I gotta say, though, I love these title cards. They look like tickets. God, I can't wait. Ooh, I wonder what the... Ooh. Oh, that's the last one's gonna be the Hound of the Baskervilles. I can't wait for that one. I feel like that's gonna be a good last case. I love that Sherlock Holmes story, though. It's one of my favorites. Full of mystery and full of, like, little bits of horror. Hound of the Baskervilles, it's a great, great story. Absolutely amazing. Okay, I'm actually going to take one small moment. I'm going to go downstairs, grab a little bit of some more water, and then we'll jump right into case 3. So I'll be right back. Alright. Got more water. I hope everybody is hydrating themselves out there, by the way. Make sure you're keeping yourselves hydrated. Lots of water. It's important. You're a growing plant as well. Alright, I'm ready to start off episode 3 if everybody's here and ready to go. The Adventure of the Runaway Room. This sounds exciting. Ooh, title card.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner.
Oh boy.
My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident, I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude. The beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together.
Ooh. Dude, that train! Dude! Baby!
Amazing. Is this really just a railway station?
I love his
Railway
voice.
station or
I
not,
love his
I've
voice.
never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all the steam.
Oh
that
my
passes.
god, it looks so pretty.
This country is incredible.
Holy freaking moly, this is detailed. Yo, Naruhodo, why are you looking like freaking Rido from SMT? Why are you really looking like Rido from SMT?
I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh,
Gosh.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you
Oh,
want
this
to go.
looks so grand. Oh, this looks so
In that
cool.
case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure. I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
yes.
Yes, we are.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay. And welcome to the centre of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
Damn, this place looks so pretty. I can't wait to see what's gonna go down. Ooh, I'm excited. Whoa. Whoa! What? February 18th, 9:21 a.m., the British Supreme Court. Lord Chief Justice's office. Hot damn, are we like in Big Ben or something? This looks incredible! Absolutely incredible! Even Ryunosuke says so! It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. But they've only been built in the few... Excuse me. Woo! But they've only been built in the few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. It's certainly not familiar. I mean, who would have expected a bunch of clock gears going on in here, too? But I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. Yeah, more like the layout. What is this place again? This is the Lord Chief Justice's office, Naruhodo-san, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain. The Lord Chief Justice. That's a lot of words to say for one man's title. If we had instructions to report here at this time, well, if circumstances were different, we were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan. But Kazuma can't. No. So instead, we are here in a different capacity. As envoys to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death. Oh yeah, and how's the Lord Chief Justice Man gonna take this? Yes.
And having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done. So we have to return to Japan.
Great!
If we want to remain here in Great Britain,
I have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for the study tour, yada yada yada, which you spent 40 days with me studying over and everything of the such.
yes, which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer.
Which is what I've been studying for.
Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers.
You know what's gonna happen? I'm just gonna keep adding, like, different adjectives to Lord Chief Justice, like Supreme Lord Chief. It'll happen. It'll happen. Trust me. Trust me, it'll happen. Steampunk aesthetic. Very gender indeed there, Hawk. I love it, though. I love it. Who knew we'd be inside an equivalent of Big Ben, right? And there's a library in there, too. Look at all the books.
So that's the second reason why we're here. To have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London.
I hope I'm up to scratch. Ah, good morning. Sorry for keeping you. Oh boy, who's this guy gonna be? Whoa! Hello! Tall and imposing man? Hello! Oh! This guy's eyes are about as white as his hair. Holy moly, this guy gives off an air of something. Something about this dude just makes me not trust him entirely. I have yet to see if those assumptions are true. Yeah! Just a little bit. So, Mr. Tall, imposing man, what do you want with me? I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. Ah, he's got a classic pocket watch too. It seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh! No, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we're standing around with nothing much to do. Wait a second. Hold on. Zoom in. What is that hair? Is your hair split in half or something? My dude, my man? It's like split down the middle? Huh. Interesting. Still don't trust this guy at all. Did you just snap at me, sir? How fortunate. So, introductions. I am Male Strongheart. Male. Remember, guys, Male Strongheart. Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. Oh, can I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot?
Come on, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't be a mouse.
How did she read me like that? It's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice, Lord Chief Man, Supreme Court Strongheart. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. The man has a cane! I don't trust him at all! He has a cane! And you know what happens when you find tall, imposing guys who have canes? There's something off about them. Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Yes, thank you. You have a grandiose stance. Man, were so imposing. So, hey, Strongheart, want to talk to me about good old London itself? So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh! Well... help! I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city!
It's simply splendid. Isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh? He gives off, very much Dio vibes from JoJo. This dude is so obsessed over keeping time and being on time that he would never consider eating his pocket watch. It would be very time-consuming. That's why you wanted me to read it? Is that why you wanted me to read it, CB? Is that why you wanted me to read it? That is there. That is there. That there. People and your puns, I swear.
We had a wonderful view of some of London's streets on the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say, I'm almost lost for words.
None. I'm glad to hear it. You like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water and gas, even cables supplying electricity. Don't point that cane to my face, sir. I have a personal bubble, excuse me. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded.
Oh yes, astounded is the word.
Thanks for saving me there, Susato-san.
And everyone seems so joyful and full of vigor.
You sure about that, Bethany? I mean, that one kid by the stairway really didn't look like it, but hey. That's just me. Yes. The most imposing tone that you can give this man. The top of that man's cane is looking like a door handle. Wonder if it's actually made out of metal, though. I don't know if anybody knows. And I don't even know if it's still happening, but I do know there was a show in Japan a while back where contestants had to guess if the objects in a certain room were made of the material that it was made of, or if it was made of chocolate. And you know how they tested that? They had to bite into it. I wish I could have been on that show. I would have done it for easy money. There's much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we will be hosting here in London. Great exhibition? Whoa! Okay, mister, you and that cane need to calm down for a hot second. Take it from a 10 to a 5, please. To a 5. How about a 5.5? Just lower yourself. Cultural and technological advances from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history. You could even say it will be the greatest show in the world, and will make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop.
Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be.
Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. Okay, this guy's gonna be preaching about London this, technology that. This is the greatest city in the entire world, and everybody else is inferior to me. I mean, even if you do say so yourself. The sun will never set on our great empire. I think you stole that from Rome, Strongheart, but that's just me. You know how all roads lead to Rome? You're probably gonna say something like that too, aren't you? Perhaps it was fate, and it is fate, that in these progressive times, we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. I believe that's an Ozzy Osbourne song, too. The house of the rising sun. So as for the law student that was supposed to be here, hey, yeah. If it wasn't such an industrial city, it would be Lundorf. Get this one more time. Get this one more time, Cindy. Get this one more time, you hear me? Two toots away. Lord Chief Supreme Court Man Justice. I think you were expecting a student of law for the study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. A Mr. Kazuma Asogi, if my memory serves. That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report on the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. That's amazing. The news reached him before we even arrived. The power of telegraphs, everybody. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Excuse me, sir, you don't run the country. You're just a support justice system. None of this my country business here. You're becoming more and more sus, man. He's becoming more and more sus to me, not gonna lie. Oh, thank you. And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news?
Yes. Bow. We are here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person.
They tell me you Japanese are a people of protocol and courtesy. And I see that is true. And it is with some regret that I must inform you that I'm going to ship you back there. That the death of the young lawyer means this study tour arrangement can no longer proceed.
If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart.
What do you have to say, madame? Better be nice to the lady here, mister. You know, I wonder, hold on. Do we know his age? 52, the Lord Chief Justice, who wields absolute authority in judicial matters, including the appointment of lawyers. He's a thoroughly intimidating man. Trickster, welcome to my grand city. You're no Igor. You don't have the long pointy nose. And I certainly don't trust you to help me with anything.
It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal.
Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo. This is it then? The moment of truth, I'm going to steal my courage and probably pee my pants. More than likely going to pee my pants. The thing is, Lord Justice, Daddy, Lord Strongheart. I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead? Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead. But without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else?
Another lawyer from Japan. Susato, do that thing I told you about. Oh, yes, ta-da, was I supposed to say ta-da there, Mr. Naruhodo?
Is there something I don't know? Because I like to be in the know of things here, Mr. Naruhodo. Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country. And that was Mr. Asogi. At least, that is what I've been led to understand.
Please share your cursed thought with the class, CB. Don't let yourself be suffering alone. We're all here to have some good cursed fun times. Especially cursed fun times. Do you think he would be... Oh, God. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody out there said it. To be honest, CB, I would not be surprised. People probably do call him that. For me, I'm just calling him sus. He's big time sus for me. Don't trust, 0 out of 10 would not call. Well, the thing is, this really isn't going to go well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man. Mr. Naruhodo, I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I going to say? I'm definitely peeing my pants right now. If there is someone else here from Japan who could be described as a lawyer, it's me! It's me! I can do it! Ha! Is that so? Yes! I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but... No qualifications, you say? And yet you still claim to be a lawyer. I've acted as a lawyer in court before I came here. I know, gotta love Automod. Just that one time, because it recognized that one specific word for you, CB. Only once, as it happens. And I had Kazuma to help me, and I was the accused, but, you know, glossing over the details. No one needs to know that I was the one being accused. Certainly this lovely gentleman doesn't need to know that I was being accused. I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learned all about British law and court proceedings and British law and a bunch of boring stuff about British laws and government, and it was really boring, but that was all while I was on board the SS Burya. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you might call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan. Excuse me, were those feelings and emotions that I sensed in your sentence there? Kazuma, Mr. Asogi's journey had only just begun. Coming here on this study tour was all he thought about. I had to carry on and do everything he planned to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself. And believe me, sometimes I think I do. But I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you can care to set me. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking for.
And that one chance might end up ruining his life, too.
Please, he says while kneeling on the floor.
31 seconds. Sorry? Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo. It was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. A perfectly judged appeal, I would say. Which is a skill that would stand you in good stead as a lawyer.
A compliment? Oh, yeah, compliment. Thanks. Did you see that, Susato? I got a compliment. He complimented me. Oh my god. I thought he was gonna chew me out.
So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh? But let me ask you one thing first, sir.
He's calling me sir, yes?
You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asogi planned, do you? Are you firmly set on that path? As he shoves his door handle in my nostrils. You know what it also looks like? It also looks like, the handle to a toilet. Not gonna lie. You take the head off, you stick it on a toilet, boom! Well, yes. That's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things, or did his expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden? I must say, though, this man is dressed so very elegantly. I would love to have the poof. So much would love to have the poof. It's just that Edgeworth's poof is a lot better than this guy's, in my opinion. Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you.
Really?
Damn, I'm looking at so much shit here. I'm gonna actually back out for a second. I wanna look around the room while I'm here. And not bother the fact that over here is standing the most intimidating man that I've ever seen in my life. No, you're right. No, it's not centered. You're very, very right about that, Shady. And now that you pointed out, I'm not gonna look at it the same again.
Just look at all the naughty books packed together on these shelves.
They go from floor to ceiling.
And they're all books that you couldn't hope to come by in Japan. It's like a dream.
Yeah. Very bad dream. For me, at least.
They're not all about British law, either. There are books about the judicial systems of other Western nations. France, Germany, Spain, Holland. Don't you even dare say United States of America.
What about Russia?
Why do you ask?
I was wondering about asking the Lord Chief Justice how you say wardrobe in Russian. What do you think?
I think, perhaps, it's a thought best abandoned. Do you not see his very well intimidating figure?
Oh yeah, I do, all right.
Look at these menacing metal giants facing each other across the room! I believe those are called statues. Or suits of armor, if you will.
Oh, right. I thought maybe they were like the lion dogs we have in Japan, guarding shrine gates and stuff.
No, not at all. In fact, Europe, suits of armor like these are always possessed by evil spirits, you know. And they roam around in the middle of the night.
Listen, Suzato, this ain't no Scooby-Doo situation here, okay?
Really? Is there nothing you don't know, Miss Suzato? This book tells me everything I need to know about everything. If you're ever unsure, just ask.
You know what I want to see, guys? You know what I would actually really love to see? Mystery Skull's animated Vivi as Suzato. I think she played a perfect role for that.
Where did you get that incredible tome? Oh, I wrote it all myself.
Oh, I already did you. I already talked about the books. No one else needs to know about the books. I just learned about the gears. These.
Is this some kind of clock? Actually, I think we might be inside some sort of giant clock. But those gears are larger than anything you'd find on a steam locomotive even.
It's eerie. Do you think clocks are some sort of hobby of his? The Lord Chief Supreme, Mr. Man, Dr. Justice, I mean...
Well, boys do enjoy fiddling around with machines, don't they?
And girls. Can't forget the girls. Girls like tinkering with machines too. I'm not sure you could fiddle with cogs that size. And I'm certain you couldn't call him a boy. He's more like a well-grown meat of a man. Still, it's amazing how little noise the cogs make, considering how large they are. There's actually something quite soothing about their precise rhythm. Their precise rhythm.
This must be the Lord Chief, Lord Supreme, Mr. Dr. Justice's desk. I believe it's made of marble.
It looks more like an over-the-top tombstone that's toppled over to me. Sheesh, don't tell that to the Lord Supreme Dr. Mr. Man Justice, my dude. That's probably gonna be an insult to him.
I think that's your fanciful imagination at work again, Mr. Naruhodo.
Feels like everything that's normally made of wood and paper at home is made of bricks and stone here.
I know. That's why this place feels so overbearing, I'm sure.
But can I take the candlestick? If I'm out of place, okay. But can I investigate the candlestick? No? No candlestick? No candlestick. Can't even investigate the rug. What's down there? What's down there? Well, there's steps down there. Can I go down that way? No, I can't. Okay. Okay, but real quick, guys. Real quick. I'm like not even kidding you. Hold on. Where was that picture that I took? I'm not even kidding you. Look at this man. Please tell me. He looks like Rido from freaking SMT Nocturne. If you don't know who that is, I'm gonna bring this up. I will bring up a picture of the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Rido himself from Shin Megami Tensei 3. Alright, where's a good picture of you, buddy? There he is. To be honest, I think it's mainly because of the dress and the wear that Naruhodo is wearing, but still, at the same time, he's got the stature, he's got the swagger, he's got the smile. It just looks so uncanny to me. It just looks so uncanny to me. I'm sorry. It really kind of does. Mr. Rido, what you doing here? Is that also a descendant of yours? I'm just saying. I still need to go and play that game, by the way. I still have Nocturne that I have not touched yet ever since I've got it. I need to go and I need to play it. I just don't know if I'm going to be streaming it or not. However, I will be streaming the new SMT game. I'm very, very, very excited for the 5th one to come out. That's gonna be so much fun. I don't know if people have been keeping up with the news about SMD, the new one at least, but last night they announced a DLC for SMT5, and you can fight the Demi-Fiend from Nocturne in it. And let me tell you, Demi-Fiend in the new game, oh, he's had a glow up. He's had an immense glow up, and it's so, so, so good. I cannot wait for that game to come out next month. It's going to be so amazing. So, Mr. Strongheart, about this test I need to tell you about. What form of the test will I take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Oh, I was so happy about Hisui and Zorua and Zoro arc today. Like, my favorite dark types are gonna have alternate forms, and from what I'm looking at, from what I've been reading on Twitter, people are saying it might be like Ghost Fire or Ghost Normal, which would be really, really cool. That they're a ghost type too. I love ghost like Pokemon proving once again that ghost types are some of the best types in Pokemon. I love me my ghosties so much, so much. Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Huh? What? Huh? What? Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an apt trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as yet, so this will be welcome news.
Today? Straight away?
Yes, can you not see that I am gearing up my stopwatch as we speak? If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What could be simpler? How do I get myself into these situations? You just have that kind of luck, Ryunosuke.
Well, could I ask what sort of trial it is, Lord Strongheart?
Yes. Good question. I remember. Click, click. Shut up. It's a murder trial. Of course it's a murder! Of course it's a murder trial! That's all that I got! Murder this! Murder that! It's not like I was just on a boat that happened to have a murder on it too! An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose.
That's easy to say when it comes to murder!
But should I mention, just in case, if the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital punishment.
Capital punishment?
He's gonna be put to death? Whoa! Great Britain! Okay! You send the murderers to the gallows and execute them. Holy shit, okay. Good to know. Thanks, Strongheart, for the little tip on that. Presumably, you read that much in your short C-based introduction to British law?
We can't possibly agree to such a test. We would be toying with a man's life.
I am the Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? Yup. Not liking this man even more now. There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. So Well, the defendant may live or die, depending on how well I perform in court. Oh, great! I'm glad there's a man's life on my hands. These hands, as Inspector Hosonaga looks at them. If I lose, he'll be hanged! Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. Why is it like you're about to squeeze me to death? I don't want a hug from you, man. I don't want a hug from you. I feel like you might kill me or shank me in the back. Or both. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asuki. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. I'm thinking over my options, unless you're timing me on that. I'm sorry, but timing is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? Okay, I got no time to think. I'm gonna pee my pants again. What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? I mean, I got it. I mean, what else there to do? Am I just gonna go romp around the London streets having a grand old time? I can't do it. I can't get the words out. 15 seconds. Your decision-making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. You're too slow, says Sonic in the background. So, it's as I suspected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intentions, but lack the resolve to see them through. Damn, judging me hardcore now with those glossy winter snow eyes of yours. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Psha! He's just like, now go, shoo from my sights. I don't need you here anymore. I'm going to acquire your ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. Well, shit, my dudes. Guess we're gonna be going back. Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance. Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry, Mrs. Zato, but what could I do? It's alright. I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. But resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. Oh shit. Yo, Susato going up against Strongheart? I'm putting money down on Susato. If she can get a Susato takedown on this man, I'll applaud her. I'll applaud her immensely. What are you trying to say, madame? Susato, what the hell are you doing? I think what Miss Susato means is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at a trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable. And I feel exactly the same way. How dare you make me decide with only 30 seconds? Is what I really want to say. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. No words! Did I shut you up good, Strongheart? A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day. But for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have
to fight to prove their innocence.
No. I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Sir, Doctor, Madam, Mr., Lord, Chief, Man, Justice. I'll be taking my leave now. Goodbye, sir. Oh. Wait, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh? Was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that! I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. I can't believe he didn't find himself his own representative. At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. Death! You will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down, i.e., just like I said, death, 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 death. But that's awful! But that is the truth.
Why does it have to be like this?
Please don't expect an answer to every question. Okay, Mrs. Buff?
But I demand these answers! Lord Chief Justice, sir, Lord Your Honor, sir.
The cold, hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you.
I'm really his only hope? Really, no one else will come help him? Me, I'm his only hope?
I don't trust my skills that much. So, what do you say now, madame? Don't ask questions that you aren't prepared to handle the answers to there, Susato-san.
Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart?
You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. And I agree. But, in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve.
Oh, she says.
Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. On the dot, mind you. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves. Okay, Mr. Hair-horned man, thanks.
He's gone. Just like he got Thanos snapped away. Whatever that means.
The Old Bailey.
If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo, we must leave at once.
Hey, what to do? Hey, I can talk to her. Miss Susato, can I ask you something?
Careful. From this position, I can perform a Susato takedown in an instant.
I know, and I don't understand why you're doing it to me right now, but I just want to ask you a question.
Mr. Naruhodo, you heard Lord Strongheart. The trial starts imminently. If I need to throw you, I will.
You know, you just could just say, I think we should hurry to the courtroom or something.
If you need to ask me anything, it had better wait until we're at the Old Bailey. Okay. Okay, what if I look around? You know, got pretty stuff here. It's so pretty. You mean like the suits of armor? It's all so pretty, Susato. Okay, you're still staring at me. Okay, we'll go and move. London's highest criminal court with an illustrious past. The Old Bailey. This is where I'm to take my test and prove my worthiness. To the Old Bailey we go, everybody! Oh my god, the guards with the funny hats! The defendant's antechamber. Oh boy. Oh, thank goodness. We're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins.
I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose.
Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard?
Slap!
Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea in it for you. It's one of my favorite lines from the Herlock Sholmes stories, and it's worked quite perfectly.
Ah, great, yeah. Take inspiration from the Sholmes guy, sure, I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I mean, I thought we were going to die. And we had to pay gold for the privilege.
Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started.
Yeah, I suppose there's that, you know.
Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here.
Ironic twist: Mr. Herlock Sholmes is going to be the defendant. That'll be something impressive.
But there's no sign of him at all.
Yeah, there's just a nice painting over there. So this is the Old Bailey. Even this room for defendants to wait in is grand.
Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo?
I mean, I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. What if Sholmes is Gumshoe? The lovable idiot who doesn't have a brain cell? You know what? I can see it. You know what? That could possibly be it. But, except in the fact that, well, I shouldn't say except. It's just that Sholmes definitely has a lot more importance in this game than Gumshoe did in the other games. I mean, don't get me wrong. Gumshoe definitely did help, and he came in handy with, like, those last-minute saves. But Gumshoe doesn't have the deduction dance, and Sholmes does. And, you know, I loved me to do a nice little deduction dance with Mr. Sholmes himself. Just saying. Just saying. Wow, wow. If you know what I mean. An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. It feels like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed. Twice!
Yes, whoever the man you're to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very lonely at this moment.
Oh! Top of the morning to y'all, madam! Sir! Top of the morning to you, laddies! This is Jacksepticeye, and we're in the Great Britain Court! Oh my god! What is your hat, sir? And can I take it and wear it for a while? Oh, wow. Okay, alright. I gotta channel my inner pomp with circumstance here, everybody. The inner Irish ghost VTuber of Twitch. I gotta channel him. Irish. Bailey. Top of the morning. Top of the morning to you, ladies. My name is Jacksepticeye, and today I'm being tried for murder. What are you doing? Follow me here. Things are fair desperate, aren't they? Sorry? Just call up Pop and have him do the voice. I mean, for one thing, if I do, I think the boy's asleep. Actually, no, the boy isn't asleep. The boy's actually not asleep right now. Hold on. Hold everything. I have to send a screenshot to him now. I have to send a screenshot to him. Hold everything. He needs to see this. I at least want to get the screenshot in so he can see it. No, not save. I'm just gonna go click the old send button. Alright, just wanted to give him that. Okay. Sorry? I shall look at those expressionless faces from the east, are yours? We're from Japan, yes. Susato, is this undefended? Do you understand what he's saying? Ah, Japan, is it? Right, say no more. So, how much do you need? What do you mean by that? No, we're just here because... What is his hair, though? No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name. Oh no, while in a strange, faraway land. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet. No, it's our first day in and everything. You know? What the? Sir, what is this supposed to mean? Why are you looking at me through your fingers? I don't understand. 'Tis grand. Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas. Say nothing more. 1,000 guineas? Please, Mr. Susato. You don't have to shout. But 1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? Sir! Who in the hell are you and what crime did you commit? 'Tis nothing to me at all. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. Could that much rain even fall in one day? Well, even so, we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Ow! Ah! You hit me in the eye! Ow! Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving it to ya. No strings attached. I'll be wanting you to do something for me. What in the world could I possibly do for a man who apparently has too much money in his bank? Oh? To be honest, 'tis a little embarrassing. The trial that's about to begin, you see, is for me good self here. I'll be in the dock. You! So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. I need to see something here now. I need to see something. Okay, never mind. I know nothing about this man. I just know that he's apparently Irish. Officially, you'd be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Oh, well, the thing is, don't worry about the thing. All you have to do is stand up there next to me. Nothing more.
Otherwise, you see, the trial is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. And isn't that just a horrible experience there, laddie? So it was true. The Mr. Man Chief Lord Dr. Justice guy wasn't just making it all up.
I'm terribly sorry to have to ask, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial?
I think that's a yes either way. Bluster and blazes do yous? Do yous not know who I am? Me? One of the London's biggest names? No? Sorry. You've only arrived in the city, you see. Like I said, we're from Japan. I see. I suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park there in the centre of London is another beautiful park. Sorry? Park? What? This guy is speaking nonsense! 'Tis called McGilded Park, full of blossoming flowers in the spring and singing birds and whatnot. I donated it to the city, so I did. Is this man just rambling at me until the trial begins?
An entire park in central London?
A city of smiles. That's my vision for London. There's nothing a Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city and its queer old people. Do I have anything now? Magnus McGilded, 48 years old, the defendant in this case. He's an incredibly wealthy philanthropist with a wonderful reputation in London. I'm to defend him as a test of my worthiness to become a lawyer. Magnus McGilded. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. But I'm thrown in a temper tantrum here. Now they've the gall to say I'm good-for-nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded. What is the matter with the London police, I ask you? Probably some very bad things. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Alright, don't pass out now, please.
Mr. Naruhodo, perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath.
You know, that's a good smart idea, Sasatsu. Why didn't I think of that? See, this is why you're the brains and I'm the one who says the stuff. Ha, ha, ha. Mr. McGilded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a tour from Japan, you see. Ha, heh. How short is this man, guys? This man, his hat is probably taller than him. His hat probably makes up 2 feet of his height. His actual height might go up to like 4 feet, but then the hat compensates for a good another foot, I bet. And I absolutely need to know if he is hiding something underneath that hat. I mean, that looks like a good hat that you can hide a small animal, you can hide a large sum of money maybe, a money bag even, who knows? Who knows what you're hiding underneath the hat there, Mr. McGilded? So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you be happy to put yourself in our hands, and what was I after saying, you daft idiot? I've given you 1,000 guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to stand up there next to you. You know, I was gonna actually try to defend you and shit. Oh. Well, you recovered real fast. Oh, I think I see what's going on here.
what you're thinking. This Chancellor fella claims to have more money than the Queen. No? I mean, that is true, but still, no? But if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did! That's the only explanation! Well... Yeah! Yes! I'm going to bullshit my way through this as best as I can. What now? Well, like you said, if you have all that money, but you don't have anyone to represent you in court, there's no other logical conclusion than that you're guilty of the charges. Right? So you got my back, right? Well, you call a spade in the East, so do you. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean any offense. I still can't express myself very well in English, you see. And I'm never sure what's acceptable to say and what isn't, so... Oh, is that so? Because you sounded fluent enough when you were telling me what a black god I must be. I'm terribly sorry. I don't know how to do an Irish laugh. Well, I can't say that I blame you for taking it, fella. It is a little strange, to be honest. Why don't you have a lawyer? I mean, don't tell me he, like, died coming in here or something. That would be the fault of the Reaper. Shit! I go from one game that has a Reaper in it, and now to another game that has the Reaper in it. Sorry? Did he just say Reaper? Aye, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey, Lord Barak von Zykes. He's the prosecutor. The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper? Hey, I mean, if the prosecutor's the Grim Reaper, I bet you I can schmooze on him. Get him to prosecute something else. You know what I mean? Waggle waggle. When Van Syke stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. Holy shit. And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. What? So it's reached a desperate situation. There's no one willing to stand in defense against the fellow at all. You could say he's a living legend of the Old Bailey, even though the Reaper's supposed to be someone who is dead and reaps the souls of people. Goodness. Lord Barak von Zykes. He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then. Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madame. It's cursed! Cursed? On Earth? My best English accent. The defendant is summoned, and his counsel. Please make your way into the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. His counsel. Oh, that'll be me! Oh, 'tis time! Well then, fella, don't let me down! But I don't know anything about the case! You haven't told me what happened! Mr. McGill did?
Until you showed your face here. I'd made up me mind, or so I had. Sorry? I decided I'd have to defend myself in there. How could that have worked? But then you made an appearance. A student of law, wouldn't you know? 'Tis no accident, I can assure ye of that. 'Tis fate. So don't get cold feet now, please, for my own sake, and for the sake of my own butt talks. I have no idea about anything about this guy, other than, apparently, he donated a park to London, he's Irish, and he's got an insanely large top hat that I've never seen before. I literally know nothing about the case, or about this man who stands accused in front of me. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I need to change my pants. And that I also just can't turn my back on him, that too. But definitely I need to change of pants.
Mr. Naruhodo.
The man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yeah, something that Cosmo would never have allowed to happen. I can feel the sword vibrating against my side, saying, "Don't give up, Naruhodo, don't give up." Counsel to the defense, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand. I don't know where that accent came from. I'll be right there. Just give me some alone time right now. With me and the sword. It's happening again then, sword. My first trial in a British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this one. It's like that, that one image from that TV show where the guy says, "Oh no, Elle Woods, we're in it now." Except it's Naruhodo with a poster of Kazuma saying, "Oh, Kazuma, we're really in it now." Oh shit. Hot damn. So this is the highest court in Great Britain. The Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan.
It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, yes, what? Ha ha ha! The boy still has the nervous look in his face.
Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again.
Aww! I know, but I just can't help it. Uh-oh. Hiya! Oh my god, this man's beard is glorious. Look at this man's beard. It is immaculate. In the name of Her Majesty, the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGilded. I now shall call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Okay, but he looks like Santa Claus. Guys, I legit cannot tell you more so than I can now. He looks like freaking Santa. Ho ho ho, it's time to send you to prison, to the elf prison.
You've been a naughty boy this year, Mr. McGilded. For that, I shall give you coal amongst your children and in your stocking. Who is this man and why does he look like Dracula? I'm going for a Dracula voice with this guy, no matter what. The prosecution is fully prepared. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Counsel for the defense. You appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Huh? Oh, yes, of course. Sorry, I do, absolutely, yes. But he asked if the defense was ready. I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Oh. Now this man's got some poof on him, too. Those eyes please me. Nipponese. What do you mean? You like the color of my eyes? Yeah, Van Sykes? They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. Oh! Why is this man giving me Sephiroth vibes? Oh, cold shiver just ran down my spine all the way to the tips of my toes. Now, Mr. McGilded. Yes, my lord. You stand accused of murder. A capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner? Well, I've got nowhere else to go. As I've always said, my lord, 'tis a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. Even if the fella's a student from some little island off in the far east. Is it not the British way to ignore the dangers to yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance? He looks like he would call a man a miserable... Yes. Yes. He absolutely looks like Dracula. I don't know why they called him a Reaper. They should have called him Dracula, though. I'd like to think that acts as chivalry do the great British Empire proud. What a fine gentleman London has in him. 5,000 pounds to the government?
It seems as though everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. McGilded.
Well, that's definitely welcome news. And he certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. Hiya! I need to get my gavel back for next time. Eloquently put, Mr. McGilded, and most laudable sentiments. Now, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binaries thereof, even though apparently we will not recognize them until another 100 years later, of the jury, I'm sure I need hardly remind you that you 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? Why is that guy twirling a knife? Sir? Yes, my lord. If task is to send rotters to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready.
At the manor, his lordship always says he should dispose of rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree.
Who the heck are you with your top hat? Freaking show off with your knife and everything.
Any criminals here shall soon be wishing they never set eyes on me.
Is that whiskey you have there, man? Can I get a sip? I feel a chill.
Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish these mitts for my grandson.
Shouldn't you be focused on the trial, lady? Instead of knitting in the middle of a murder trial? I don't know, that's just a suggestion that I would say. It seems like some common sense, but hey, Great Britain works differently.
Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Those people are...
The jury, yes. That's something we don't have in Japan yet.
That's right. I've only ever read about it. But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. The judge passes sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. So the defendant is ultimately judged from 2 completely different points of view.
But how exactly do the jurors give their verdict? We have everything in this courtroom. The judge, the jury, and the you mean the Reaper. We have all the bases covered here, guys. But the question is, who's going to be the one going to go for the execution? I hope it's not Mr. Jacksepticeye with his tall-ass little hat.
That I don't know. But I'm sure it will become clear as the trial progresses.
Yeah. Slam! Prosecutor Van Zykes! My lord? It's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you'd renounce your fame. I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. So, what brings you back? Of all places, is there some change of circumstance of which the court should be aware? Yes, sir? I leave that to your imagination, my lord. I love this guy's mannerisms so much. So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why do you have to choose today of all days to make a comeback?
Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruhodo.
As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please. Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity. We must be the only ones in here who aren't aware. Wow, you have a scroll of all things. The incident took place in the late evening, 3 days past. The hour was some minutes after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks known in the community as Thrice Fried Munson. I love his hat! Sorry, Thrice? Thrice? He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be absolutely indestructible. Ouch! right through the stomach! The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service on the streets of London at the time. A dagger that had been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. Damn! Here is the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard. Thank you, counsel. I shall accept that and the photograph as evidence. Gives the cause of death as internal hemorrhaging, hemorrhaging as a result of a single stab wound to the abdomen. And the photograph. And one further item of evidence. The prosecution wishes to submit these as well. And these are... I'm sorry, I'm a little bit too old. I can't really discern what they look like. They look like finger holes of some sort. Good Lord! Is that blood, counsel? Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested. What? Mr. McGilded's gloves had blood on them? I love how McGilded's just like standing there so squarely. He looks so uncomfortable standing there. Yes, I will accept these as evidence as well. There's a bloodstain on the right glove. Right glove, this one. How did I get into this again? I'm backed into a corner before I even started. Ha! Some could even consider that you, Ryunosuke, are cornered. Oh, don't worry, you won't know what that song is, though, Mr. Naruhodo. You won't ever know. Your descendant will know, though, for sure. Don't know what that outburst was, but continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time. Only 2? Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Munson. The other... The way he shows with his hand. Grandiose, proud, snobbish. Was the accused Magnus McGilded. 1, 2, I thought it was going to go all across the board, but I guess not. Well, rather damning circumstances, to say the least. Defendant, what say you?
Oh, I'm just all smiles over here. Oh, well, of course, I have no recollection of such a thing. I'm just all smiles over here, I'm telling you the truth there, my lord. Mr. McGilded! To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness, and I always succumb to it.
Are you claiming to have been asleep?
'Tis the motion of the carriage, my lord. Littling, so it is. And when I opened my eyes again, 'twas a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I'd never laid eyes on before in me life.
Stroking my beard. Stroking my beard.
Now I ask yours, what good-hearted soul would it rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach?
I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. So the blood got onto the gloves then, after the man had been killed. Unfortunately, that statement of the drivers is only the beginning. What? That's not all of it? Oh, he slammed his hands down. There were multiple witnesses to the precise moment at which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed. Damn, look at that woman typed out at the speed of sound. You wish you could have that. Order! 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 When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. And there were witnesses to the crime. This is not just a case of compelling evidence. Again, I do my finger point. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused. And I stroke my fanciful, powdery beard. Thank you, counsel. The circumstances of the crime have been made quite clear. I think we will hear testimony from these witnesses. First of all, I just need to pause a moment because of what he said. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Woo! Your wish is my command. I need to see something real quick now. Baron Van Zykes, a prosecutor known as the Reaper of the Bailey. Supposedly the souls of those he prosecutes are eternally damned one way or another. The man was 54 years old who was killed. What a piece of man, guys. What a piece of man. Whoa! Again, so grandiose! Bailiff! Bring the witnesses in at once! And he's toned, not gonna lie, he seems toned. Interesting witnesses we have here. Witnesses, your names and occupations. My name is, well, everyone calls me Beppo. I drive an omnibus in the East End, they say. Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker in the city. And this young lad, gentlemen, my name's First. Lady First. Lady First? Really? Lady First. Lady First. I love that one. I love that one. I make hats for gents. Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witness to the aforementioned incident. Is that correct? Yes, sir. Quite right. Yes, sir, that's right, sir. Very well then. Let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. In order. The witness testimony. What the witnesses saw. It was the last boss of the evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. And out of the blue, the accuser just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. Shab shab, shank shank.
That's right. He stabbed him. I screamed. I did. Couldn't help it.
As soon as I heard the scream... What? Man? Hello? Sir? 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 Why do you have a whip? Sir, where did the whip come from? Who's bringing in weapons inside of a British courthouse? There was a knife there. Now there's a whip. What am I gonna see next? An axe? Is there gonna be a halberd here? A spear? A long pole? I could list off all the weapons and maybe they're gonna appear at some point. In the court of law of all things. Unambiguous testimony, I must say.
Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes.
But his eyes are closed, as everybody can see here. I'd like to ask a question, if I may. Yes, counsel? Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever.
Why not?
Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it?
As has been clearly stated from the outset, yes.
Well, in that case, how could these two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way they could have seen the inside of the moving carriage.
How quaint you are, Mr. Lawyer. I've read that civilization in the Eastern Island nations was a good century behind our own. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses?
Huh? Why do you keep calling me a Nipponese? You harsh man!
Have you traveled in an omnibus?
Well, no, I haven't. We, only arrived in London this morning.
No matter. I've arranged for us all to see for ourselves. The actual scene of the crime, that is.
Wait, what do you mean? The actual scene? How?
A carriage is designed to be moved, after all. Presumably you understand that much?
Yes, I do.
The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today, in this very building.
You took an entire carriage and put it inside the building? How? How? That thing's big, man! Bailiff! The carriage, bailiff! Get the carriage! Yes, Mr. Van Zyke, sir. There's just a big old omnibus right smack in the middle of the courtroom. How did you wheel that in here is my question. I would have loved to see how they got this thing in. So that's an omnibus. The omnibus. I can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. And really wide and spacious. Man, if you ever needed a piece of the evidence, guys, just bring the whole damn piece of evidence right in. You don't need to get the, little scraps of it. No, just wheel it in the courtroom. Then everyone can look at it.
As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. 4 passengers seated inside in the enclosed cabin, and another 4 on the top deck above.
At this point, we might as well have an entire car. I know, right? Just wheel in a car. Go, Have a nice, like, Mercedes rolling in. Ah, yes, this large Mercedes is definitely a piece of evidence for this specific trial. I'm totally not going to grab the keys or hotwire the car and then zoom, zoom, zoom right out of the courthouse. 'Cause that would be bad. Very bad. Every Londoner knows that the best views of the city's architecture and sights are to be had from the top of an omnibus. Wow. It's just there, guys. It's just there. And I should point out to our foreign guests that there is a skylight in the roof, allowing a view of the interior from the seats above. Oh, skylight. Oh! The penny drops at last, I see. These two gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats on this omnibus when the murder took place. That is how they came to witness the grim incident. Through the skylight. That makes perfect sense. Well, counsel, this is a first. In all my years on the bench and behind the bench, I've never experienced the crime scene itself being brought to the courtroom. How the hell did you wheel this thing in? There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit to the omnibus itself as evidence. I would like to submit the omnibus as a gift to you, my lord. This man, my God. My God. He is a scary type of gentleman, I will say. Very well, I see no reason why not. This omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence. How to shove an omnibus in your pocket? Piece by piece is how you do it. I can't believe it! The entire crime scene entered as evidence?
Yes, Great Britain is simply extraordinary.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna examine every square inch of that omnibus that I can. I could help myself a lot by giving that omnibus a thorough examination, seeing as it's here. Can I examine it now? Can I examine it now? I can examine it now. Hot damn. This thing is huge. This thing is real big. Oh my God. Jobmaster's London head office.
Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we?
The scene of a murder. It's horrible. Right inside, everybody. There's a blood stain there. There's no blood stain there. There's a poster. Ah, that's a poster for the great exhibition that's due to start in 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition.
Oh, the Crystal Tower. It's under construction already, I believe. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such a grand event.
Grand event, sure, yeah, uh-huh. This seat looks reasonably soft, but it's actually rather hard when you sit on it. And only just wide enough for two gentlemen to sit side by side, really.
Of course, an English gentlewoman would be dressed in such finery. It would be quite impossible for her to climb up to the roof deck, so she would have to be seated in here.
A woman in a kimono would have the same problem. Women's clothes are very impractical, aren't they? Yes. Yes. That statement right there. Women's clothes are very impractically aren't they? Impractical. I'm zooming in for extra effect. Impractical. Women's pockets, exactly, have no women's clothes, I should say, have no pockets. I rest my case on that. Although I will say, somehow I have reluctantly found a dress, mind you, a dress that has pockets in it. And when I mean pockets, I mean deep pockets you can fit your hand in it. That deep. I bought it on the spot, just for the pockets. That's a poster for the great exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. Listen, CB, my brain cells are working on overtime here. I gotta be a smart lawyer. Although I do tend to mix my words every now and then. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition. Oh, it's, okay, that was just, I thought it was a notice for okay. Okay, alright, yeah, sure. We'll go with that. That's blood that's soaked into the seat. The victims, obviously.
Yes, and that seat would be clearly visible from the roof deck.
Would you really stab somebody in full view of the other passengers like that? I wonder.
Well, it was after dark. And there was a lamp on in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight.
Whichever way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. Certainly not. Now then, as for this. It's quite a large skylight, isn't it?
Yes, quite large enough to afford a good view into the cabin from the roof deck.
And there doesn't appear to be a handle or catch of any description. So I suppose it can't be opened from inside the cabin at least. So back on out. Let's check the rest of this bad boy here. This bad boy up here.
So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London streets from up here.
So people sit all the way up here on bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing past them? And they have to pay money to do so?
Ugh, I can't imagine how cold it must feel.
That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as a punishment?
Perhaps that is the real price you pay to stay out late.
Ah ha 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 ha, he says. Ah ha. Yeah, sure. The real price is freezing your bum off. Wait, what? What? Hello? Hello? Excuse me? What is that? Imagine being named after an omnibus company involved in a murder trial your ancestor was a lawyer for. I'm so sorry, Phoenix. I'm so sorry. Man, take this for posterity's sake, why don't we? My God, the Phoenix Wright omnibus. What in the frickety freak? My gosh. Alright, so this is basically saying the same thing. My God. Hey, Naruhodo! Ha! You and your line of lawyers are very, very much going to be cursed for the next 100 or so years. I'm sorry, my man. I'm real sorry. That was a neat little Easter egg, though, not gonna lie. That was pretty neat. Pray don't expect this Nipponese stray to understand the intricacies of a British court's cross-examination rights. That was a lot to say to me, and I feel like you just insulted me. Alright. My first cross-examination in a British court. Ba-ding! Focus, Ryunosuke. Focus. Focusing. Oh boy, what the witnesses saw. So, it was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well. Well, let's just start pressing here, everybody.
Hold it!
That's the best thing to do for now. Yes, I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it?
Yes, sir, that's...
That's right, I can move around.
Yes, sir, yes, it was so cold it was, sir, freezing, in fact.
And you had 4 passengers on board at the time. Is that correct? Anybody else moving around, looking funny? No?
Yes, that's right, sir. Not at all traveling in the same parts of the bus, of course. No.
And there were no other passengers when the incident took place? No one alighted, for example?
You're quite right with that, sir. No other passengers like that. No, none.
Did you just move your hand? Oh, it was to move that. Okay. So nobody fled the scene of the crime, then?
I have to say that the boss insists on running it. He does every evening that last bus of the day.
This guy's probably not gonna give me an inch on himself. He's so stoic.
But I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, so sorry to say.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Well, what with it being so cold and everything, and only making 20 pence on the run, you see. Yes, I spend that much at the pub on the way home, just trying to warm up again.
Y'all don't go to the pub as well? The man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Okay. And you saw them through the skylight in the roof of the carriage? That's right. When you sit up on the top deck, the window's right there at your feet. No reactions? There was a lap on in the inside, so I had a pretty good view. Sits precisely well. The two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. But there's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilded. How can you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? McGilded is a gentleman of rather small stature. I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else. Okay?
Let's not forget when the vehicle came to a halt. The only people inside the enclosed cabin were the deceased Mr. Manson and Mr. McGilded. There is no room for doubt here.
I really wish there was, though. Please?
The accuser just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts.
Hold it!
You actually saw the moment it happened? Didn't I already testify that? Shit, not the cane again. Or our fair dinkum hard-working citizen beggars not considered trustworthy these days? No, I didn't mean that at all. Jeez, the freaking banker. This is no good. I've really got his back up. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in a little more detail if that's... Oh, shit. What do you want, Mr. Fancy Show-Off, saying, my lord? Juror number 3, what's the meaning of this?
My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up.
Made up about what?
I don't like the stinking rich. Never have.
Okay, Buster.
They've always up to something or other that they shouldn't be. Every one of them, he says.
Why did your gavel stand just ignite on fire?
And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception.
Well, he can't fool me. Scales?
There's no point wasting time listening to any more of this. That's my opinion on the matter. Anyway.
Hold it! That is precisely what I was about to say. Wait, what? As the foreman of the jury, it's my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors. What is happening here? The scales are tipping, there's fire, what's going on?
Let me see. Ah, yes, it seems that's how the members of the jury give their verdicts.
With fire? Arson?
Apparently, yes. Arson. White for innocent and black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one, they each cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice, as we saw a moment ago.
So if those enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does that mean...
Let's do our very best to make sure that doesn't happen.
Now I'm even more worried than I was before! Ah! Very well. The court acknowledges the change in the jury stance. Counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. This is a nightmare! So what the hell? I gotta make sure that nobody else throws fire in the black scale? Do I have to be careful with who I cross-examine and who I press now? What in the world? You scream... Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Ooh, this is gonna be a fun time. Ooh, yes. Okay, I'm gonna continue pressing a little bit. He stabbed him, you say, and you were sitting up on the roof deck, were you?
Yes, that's right, sir. I was up on the roof seats. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed. I'd been thinking about a new hat design, you see. You know, one that can actually stay on my head. So I was just gazing absent-mindedly around. But then I happened to look down through the skylight. It was sticking right out of his belly. That huge great knife.
A grim sight indeed.
Oh, that didn't help me at all.
Oh god, this is great, yeah! The jury looked like they were even more convinced my client did it than I ever before!
That appears to have made everyone even more dubious that Mr. McGilded is telling the truth. If only we had some evidence to counter their suspicions.
Sure! Mr. First!
Yes, sir?
Is this the knife you saw? Oh!
Oh, good grief, yes, that's it, the very one, sir!
Is that? Yes, Counsel. This is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart. That is a blade of considerable size, Counsel.
It is. And furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial. The letter M, which seems oddly familiar.
Please, no!
M for Magnus, perhaps? Or McGilded, possibly? Take your pick. It seems this particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake.
Objection!
Objection? Oh, I didn't get to slam! But there are M's everywhere! Like, yes, like in Manson!
Objection!
Ooh! This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. Ugh! No! This weapon of murder almost certainly belongs to the accused. Ugh! Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, Counsel. Time. I'm gonna have to go and look at some shit.
My lord, if...
she's gonna throw her in the fire, isn't she?
My lord, if you'll forgive the interruption.
Juror number 2, go on.
Mr. McGilded is a pillar of society and a gentleman. A gentleman's word should be sacrosanct. However, those of us in service know we must accept hard truths.
Wait, what are you about? Dispose of this rubbish. Well, that's 3 for 0 for me, guys. Why does Elliot... Wait, Elliot said that if he dies, you can have... Oh, well, I wouldn't mind having you as a roommate, Nathan. You'll be a lot more entertaining than good old Slothman. After all.
I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime.
Hold it. I have painstakingly typed every word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I am now in a position to draw the only logical conclusion. Not again!
That's 4 out of 6 jury members who proposed a guilty verdict. There are only 2 left.
We've had it. Every time I press these witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse.
Nevertheless, what we need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark.
I suppose I'll just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may fly. Well,
we mustn't give up hope that we'll uncover something that will give us a way to fight back.
But how? All right, I'll keep trying. I can't give up. I just need to keep calm and carry on. And listen to the witnesses' statements again. I would like to... not present, but can I examine the blade? I would like to examine the blade. An ornate letter M. Undeniably Mr. Magnus McGilded's initial.
And it's beautifully gilded, too. It must be very valuable, I should think.
Ah!
What is it?
Look at this M. If you turn it upside down, it becomes a W. This could change everything.
A W?
Yes, this is one of those, turnabout cases. Turnabout cases. I'm sure of it.
I'm afraid I don't know at all. But what I am sure of is that this is an M.
Oh. Well, that idea was quickly quashed. Can I
That part is the sheath, isn't it? Are you all right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I just don't really like blades.
Oh. Then why are you carrying a sword?
Because it's Kazuma's and I like it.
Those don't seem like the words of a man with a large katana slung from his waist.
Well, that's not a blade. That's exactly as I said. That's Kazuma's soul. And I must make sure his soul is always next to me. Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like. Oh. That's a lot of blood. Ugh. That looks like a lot of blood.
It surely is blood. The victims.
An Englishman's blood looks a lot like a Japanese man's blood. I mean, yeah. It's all red.
Did you think it wouldn't?
Sorry, it's just that we only just arrived here in Great Britain. I'm finding it a little hard to adjust.
Yes, I do understand.
Well then, we got that. How about we examine these, gloves while we're at it? This is definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted with on our first day in London.
Well, nothing will come of grumbling now.
No. By the way, is Mr. McGilded right-handed?
Yes, I believe so. He was toying with a coin in his right hand a little earlier.
Ha! Pity. If only he'd been left-handed.
I think blood on either glove would be fairly incriminating, really.
Okay, doesn't look like there's anything else on the gloves. Hey, Auntie, let me shake your hand there. Yeah, nice firm handshake. Oh, I got a little bit of blood on my own gloves. Sorry about that, sir. All right. It's unfortunate that I can't see if there's an M or a W on this side. It really is, because that would have been probably nice to have. Okay. Thrice fired Mason, male. Stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife whilst journeying in an omnibus. Died due to internal hemorrhaging resulting from the trauma. Okay. My armband! From Kazuma. Well, nothing to do but press, I guess.
Hold it!
What exactly did you see?
Oh, sir, that'll be the passenger. See, sir. Yes, collapsed on the floor he was.
And by the passenger, obviously, you were referring to the victim, Mr. Manson, the brickmaster.
And then the other passenger had a knife in his hand, like this.
By the other passenger, obviously you are referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus Gilded.
And then he plunged it down like this, stabbing the other passenger in the belly.
What? My lord, I wish to speak. Yes, juror number 5. Do I take it that you too? As the master of the London Guild of Coachmen, the idea of a murder of me committed into one of the city's carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. How? It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. But I've heard enough now. The horse was bolted, as they say. No, please, just keep an open mind! Gee up now, Silver Blaze! The finish is in sight! This is just great! Beppo is a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says.
Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir.
This is too unkind, sir.
shit! What does this mean now?
Which means that five jurors agreed to condemn this man. Have a good sleep, CB. Thanks for stopping by.
The old lady. Madam Juror number 6.
Yes, dear, what can I do for you?
You have heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand.
Oh, yes, I certainly have. Still got my hearing, you know.
Then, pray tell, why are you yet to pronounce your leaning?
Well, I just got to finish this little knitting out first. I'm really focused on that. The thing is, I'm a creature of habit. Me. I always go to the park at around this time of day and sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting. I certainly don't see how I ended up here of all places. There's a lovely little park just near where I live. McGilded Park, it's called.
Oh?
The gentleman donated it to the city, you know, to put a smile on Londoners' faces, he said. Why, I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have intended him to take another man's life.
See what I mean, guys? See what I mean? He wouldn't stab somebody. Quiet, you simpletons! How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know?
No, what kind of man Magnus McGilded really is?
What kind of man is he? The philanthropist, Magnus McGilded, has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. But where did all that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir, and one with the very darkest of souls. What?
Stone the crows!
McGilded lands money at extortion rates of interest so his victims have no hope of repaying him. When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He is a vulture that preys on the weak.
I've never heard any mention of that before.
Your faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madame. So this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own? Shit! What possible reason could this man have had to make use of a public omnibus service? You're not saying that! The victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name, save considerable financial liability. It will come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused, Magnus McGilded. But let it also be known that the very day Mr. Manson was killed was the final repayment day for his debts. Good gracious! Oh, this is piling all and all on me now, isn't it? This is great time for me. The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling with which to repay his debts. And in the end, this pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken from him. His life! By the merciless philanthropist pretender, Magnus McGilded. I don't believe it.
Hold it.
Hold it?
If I might add something briefly.
Mr. Sato?
You claimed that the victim had been lent money by Mr. McGilded. But where is the evidence to support your claim?
Madame? Wait, what? Wait, where did the wine bottle come from? And the glass? Hello? Served Do you have your own personal stock of wine just randomly inside your damn cape? Can I have some? Please? That looks delicious. He's literally Dracula. He's literally Dracula. It's not even the Reaper. No, he's just Dracula incarnate. Literally, yep. Vampire Van Zykes is what he is. VV Zykes. That's what I'll call him. Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice in a court of law. Aha, there it is! Lord Van Zyk's hallowed chalice! How can this be considered acceptable? Oh, just you wait till you have coffee inside of your courtroom. But I find myself in unexpectedly good humor. I had heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but I didn't expect to experience it myself.
As judicial assistant to the defense, I am simply doing my job.
What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You'll find the victim's name clearly recorded inside.
Oh.
Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. Are you offering me a taste? A sip?
And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice in a toast to the enigmatic East at the same time.
Slam! A marvelous toast, Counsel! I will gladly accept this new evidence! Shit! My God! Ah, yes, 20 guineas! The victim owed a considerable sum! And the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense. Don't do this, number 6!
Well, it would seem I've had the wool pulled out over my eyes.
Regrettably, madame, that is the modus operandi of the accused.
And it's such a pretty little park, too. What a scoundrel. Still, maybe it's all for the best.
Wait a minute, let's think about this a little more before.
I don't stand for nonsense.
Okay! I'm dead! Renosuke's immediately dead. That was it. The last juror's decision. So what now? Susato?
According to this encyclopedia of British law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here in my little book.
Final verdict! It's over then.
Oh!
Oh?
There's a footnote, though.
A footnote? Something that can bring us back?
However, the defense...
Oh. All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case. His wine bottle's still there! Dude, I'm gonna go over there and steal that from you, if you're not gonna put it away. Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision. According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections. It doesn't look like I'm going to say anything now. Mr. Sato, just tell me one thing.
Oh, yes?
You were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote in your Encyclopedia of British Law. However, the defense... What did it say next?
Oh, yes, of course. One moment.
Why did you put it away?
When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point.
Oh! I'm back up. Summation examination?
Objection!
Oh. A summation examination? From which century has that tome you have there been resurrected? Ah! Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure a mention. It's a relic, long forgotten and certainly no longer practiced. Ugh, my wine bottle's still safe. So you're out of luck.
Oh.
Shove that up. What even is it, Miss Susato? This so-called summation examination?
Oh, one moment and I'll read about it.
I know, right? Says the literal vampire himself. How old are you, man? You claim to be like what? This man claims to be 32. No way. No way that man's 32 at all. I would say he's more like 132. You would demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails? Typical Nipponese.
All right, Mr. Naruhodo, I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury.
To do what exactly?
Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decisions. And it says here that, if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed.
So make them reverse their decisions. Yes, in times gone by, baristas would use a summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. But that procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really. So it rather fell out of use.
I wonder why.
Because it was devoid of purpose. I don't want to hear the talk smack from you, Van Dykes. I want to hear actual reasons. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try in this day and age.
Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked.
Aha!
What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct.
You haven't erased it from your rule books there, Van Dykes.
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yeah, I'm gonna go along with her. Yeah. It's a summation examination. Our last possible option. Do we assert our right to carry it out or admit defeat? As a right of cause, the defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord.
Objection!
No objection from you, Count Dracula! London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should remain buried.
Objection!
But if it's our right, it's our right. I believe it could prove vital in this trial. Smack. The defense's petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with the summation examination. This is madness! This is Sparta! Throws the wine bottle. Foreman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? Well, I'm not, there was no mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so... All the members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached their decision. On what grounds? You must all justify your decisions and explain why you believed the defendant to be guilty.
Well, my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot.
This is most irregular. No mention was made of this before. I don't hold with all this justifying lark. That seems to have thrown the jurors off.
It seems none of them have experienced this before.
Alright then, the summation examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? Well, just maybe. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for to turn this trial around. So be it then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. The court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGilded, guilty of this most serious crime. Ha diggity dang, judicial findings, the jurors' contentions. Well, guess what, guys? Unfortunately, that is all we're going to be doing today. We're going to be saving here. We're going to be waiting until next time around, because I am getting pretty tired myself, and I need a break for my voice. So, thank you everybody out there who has chatted along, who has supported the stream, for all the support, really, all the support. Whether you have been chatting, whether you've just been lurking about and enjoying the performance. I'm glad you guys are here, and I'm glad you guys are having fun. Just as a reminder to everybody out there, and I will make a reminder about this on my Discord as well, I will not be streaming for the remainder of the week, and I will not be streaming next week as well, since I will be on vacation until the end of the month. So streams will be picking up once again in November, and we're going to be starting a new game when I come back, by the way. My birthday stream is going to be happening at the start of November as well. So that's going to be a very, very fun time. I hope you guys can come out and celebrate my birthday with me. It'll be fun, I guarantee you. So before I send you guys off, I do want to see if there's anybody that we know out there who's doing the stream stram. You know what? I'm going to send you off to one of my good friends who just got affiliate status, mind you. So she could use the support. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. She could use the support and the love as well. Sakura Star. There she is. There she is. So let's go over. Let's give my good friend Sakura a nice raid. Give her a good hello from all of us. And let her know. Oh shit, wait, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, I just canceled the raid. Hold on. Hold on, there she is. Okay. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Let's go over, give my friend Sakura a nice good raid. Tell her that I sent you. Tell her that Dynamatic recommended the channel. And once again, guys, thank you all so much for coming out to the stream. I will be back to streaming once again in November. Until next time, though, everybody... Oh my god. I can't do this right. What the heck is happening? Hold on. Sorry, I keep canceling the stream. The raid, I mean. There we go. There we go. Okay. We got it now. I got it now. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what the heck was happening there. We got it now, though. Alright, so, until I see you all next time, have a good rest of your week. Enjoy your week next week. And have a happy Halloween as well, guys. Okay? Bye, everybody!